Alright, we're live, and oh god, that music is super loud. 1 second. That's acceptable, I think. It's still kind of loud. That's a little too quiet. I think that should be good. Anyway, we're back with Riptide. Oh, Levy the Degoo. Thanks for the follow. Good way to start off a new season, I suppose.
Woo!
Follow right out the gate. But anyway, we are starting season 2 and moving forward. The overall seasons for Riptide are going to be a little shorter, about 10 to 15 episodes each. As, you know, it's always hard to kind of jump into a longer run campaign. And so we're going to divide it into little bite-sized chunks, and then we're going to play another system in between. We just got done with Lancer, which was a lot of fun. And next we're going to be playing Vampire the Masquerade.
Hype.
So, hype for that. But I do know my players are also just excited to get back into good old Pathfinder.
Hype.
It's been a hot minute. So, like all seasons of you know, any ongoing series, let's do a recap. So, Riptide started out as a group of hired mercenaries, both from the Blue Nautilus Shippers Guild and the Arcanists Guild of Absalom, got together to form a crew to inspect what was known as, well, it wasn't known as anything. At the time, it was some kind of big etheric disturbance somewhere in the high seas. So, you all went out, checked it out. Suddenly, a massive whirlpool, several miles in width, formed, and the ship was nearly sent to the abyss. Though with some help of some clever engineering and potentially divine intervention, you all managed to escape, though the ship you were piloting was severely damaged. That being the case, you were forced to take port in Kintargo, where you did some various odd jobs to sustain the docking fees the ship needed while repairs were sent from Absalom. It took some time, the players got to know each other a little bit better, and before too long, you guys were sent back out and back to Absalom, where some of the players, or some of the characters, I should say, decided that maybe this mission was a little too much, and some new hires were brought on for another mission where a high member of the Arcanist Guild, a Mr. What's it called? Willowgrasp? Was that his name? That sounds super familiar. We swapped to Foundry. I lost all my notes now, so I think it's Willowgrasp or something.
Whatever you say right now is canon.
Willow Gift? It might have been Willow Gift. In any regard, took everyone on his airship to go and inspect the blue hole. And yet again, as you all went out to the blue hole, an unexpected occurrence as demons suddenly were found in the skies above the blue hole. You guys fought a variety of small demon children, anti-cherub things, bee baby or fly baby things, Beelzebub, I think, creatures, and you identified them as potentially being associated with Pazuzu. During the occurrence, a figure was shot out of the sky, landing on the deck of your skyship, and you met one of the elemental masters at the House of Perfection in Jalmaray. Apparently, he had been fighting off with one of Pazuzu's generals and was somewhat stranded after his battle that ended in a draw, so he says. After taking some time to regroup with the rest of his fellow masters, you found out that members of the House of Perfection were looking into the disturbances and combining their information with some of the information that has been gathered by the etheric sensors on the Sapphire Cutter, your high-tech ship, as well as those found on the skyship. You indicated several mana pings where possible occurrences were happening that matched the etheric frequencies of the blue hole. So, taking all this into consideration, the Elemental Masters decided to take the northern section, heading towards the Saga Lands, while you all decided to head south towards the Mwangi Expanse. So, you all were delivered just on the range outside of the Mwangi Expanse as you descended into the shackles using the Sapphire Cutter, the high-tech ship of both runecraft, etheric crafting, and high-tech engineering, the combined forces of the Arcanist Guild and the Blue Nautilus Guild in Absalom. You decided to go through the shackles, finding hints and rumors at where one of the pings might be. You eventually got word and began heading out, setting for a section somewhat near the resting place of the Hurricane Queen, I think is her name. I know the Hurricane King is the current, de facto leader of the pirates, but I think there was a goddess. It's been a lot of months, so you have to forgive me for forgetting. Along the way, you managed to pick up a somewhat wayward priestess of... Oh god, the name was just in my head. Callistra, thank you. Who was not really, was a very prominent member, but she was an earnest boat enthusiast and probably one of the best captains you could manage to find in the pirate city of Quent. As well, you guys took your good old friend Kimbaba, who was one of the crew members on the airship, who you've befriended and decided to take along on your journey. And so you traveled the seas. You had a legendary fight where almost everyone died against the ghost members of Captain Bembem and crew. Where all but 2 died, but thanks to a pact made with Callistra in defense of her priestess, and to get vengeance on those who would dare her, one of her followers, Sylvanas managed to make a pact that upon defeating Captain Bembem, you would all be saved. And with a very lucky nat 20 out of nowhere, you guys all managed to get out of that situation alive. Then you guys arrived at the location of the Mana Pulse. And you guys came across an interesting Magus pirate who was looking to make a fortune for himself. Working together, you guys dived down into the abyss and found that a cult of mermaids were praying to what appeared to be a gateway and artifact that was pushing water into the material plane with the hopes to drown out all the land dwellers. And I guess something I forgot to mention, but there was a big concern with, a several mile wide hole in the ocean, that the ocean would start sinking, or it would start, going away. But you guys have found that, in fact, the opposite is true. The ocean seems to be rising. So, dealing with the mermaid cultists and an elemental who is acting on behalf of the Brine King, you guys managed to stop the event, took back the relic, which happened to be a relic of Lysanessa, a long-forgotten god of the primal realm, and just so happened to be a deity of one of the members of the party, as you can see here on screen. But just as victory was yours, and you had gotten back onto your ship, you were suddenly ambushed by some demonic-looking Strix, who, in a blinding flash of unequaled magical might, destroyed the Sapphire Cutter and sent you all adrift at sea on the verge of death. Somehow, miraculously, you all managed to survive by one method or another, and were stranded on an island out in the shackles. Taking a couple months to build a ramshackle boat, you managed to make your way back to mainland, or I guess one of the big islands. Mainland from your perspective. And you guys decided to head back to Quint to hopefully find a vessel to go to the Magambia, as they were a contact of Willowgift. Though, as you guys arrived in Quint, you found that it had been overtaken by a mad alchemist who was using the various citizens for his strange mutagenic sciences and experiments. Even managing to capture one of the party members and irreversibly change them, giving them strange mutations, water jets on their body, and the ability to fly through the water. Once he was done, though, he let them go, taking notes a little unenthusiastically as your party member decided to flee, and you all got back together. And during your first fight with the deranged alchemist Brandbaster, you guys also happened to save one of the pirate lords, a Captain Massey, who picked a fight with Brandbaster and royally got his ass kicked. So, you guys all managed to make way to, was it White Harbor? There is a name for it. I just pulled my map of the shackles.
Parley Point, maybe?
No. Also, what was that image? Super. Okay, this one. No, Rapier Bay is actually where you went. Lily White was where you guys first got back after making a boat near Besmara's throne. I should just pull this up earlier. Anyway, you went to Rapier Bay, managed to catch a ship all the way out to Captain Massey's main port of Pex. And you were given provisions and everything you needed to travel through Naruma to the Mwangi Expanse proper, and eventually to Nantabu, where you guys would eventually meet the great Sunkeeper Oyamba. And you would find out that after several months of being MIA, Willow Gift had assumed that you all had died, and has thus hired much more expensive high-level mercenaries to continue his work. Though you guys did not want to end your mission here, and so, deciding to continue on with your adventure, you decided to work instead with Willow Gift and everyone, doing things your own way. That being the case, you guys headed out to a lake, which I gave it a name and I don't have it here. So if you guys have that name somewhere, I'd appreciate that, but it has been too long and is not official info, so I do not remember. Ganabayo, yes. Lake Ganabayo, where you found that the lake was a tumultuous vortex of high-speed water currents. Working with some members from the Magambia who are currently investigating the phenomena happening at Lake Ganabayo, and with the aid of some new compatriots who replaced some allies who, after everything that had gone down, decided that this adventure maybe was a little out of their pay grade. You guys managed to concoct a scheme to get into the center of this lake, lock yourselves in place using some immovable rods, and deactivates the artifact that was causing the mayhem. You guys managed to succeed, retrieving yet another artifact of Lisanessa. And it was during this whole plight that you guys discovered that these occurrences are not just simply input-outputs. The very one that you just claimed was some kind of input and output siphon or filtering or cycling kind of device. And with some very good lore checks and some very high intelligence checks, you guys have discovered that each of these sites seem to be some part of a greater mechanism, some complicated plumbing on a multiplanar scale. Though, similarly, upon retrieving yet another artifact, you guys have run amok with another demon, this time a worm cultist, alongside a purple worm. A harrowing fight, but one you all managed to succeed in, though the worm cultist escaped. One of your party members had died, poor sprite, but due to the proximity of the Magambia and the work that you're doing, a resurrection was in order. So, that being the case, that's where we left off, honestly. Big ol' that was like a 10-minute. my diaphragm is a little sore from all that talking. So, before we continue on to the next part, I do want to state there's going to be a slight change to hero points. In addition to what we were using hero points before, which are forcing rerolls or preventing yourselves from going below 1 HP, you guys can now take what's called heroic actions. Heroic actions, you expend your hero point and you convince me to allow you to do something. Anything. I'll justify a number of actions, skill checks you might need to make. But for instance, you could say, GM, I want to shoot that chandelier down, or I want to shoot the chandelier down and pin the enemy to the ground. And you can expend a hero point to attempt the action. More or less, if you're mimicking a feat that's already in the game, it's pretty much you just get access to the feat for expending a hero point. But if you're doing something a little bit more than that, like say you want to heighten a spell beyond your normal casting capabilities, for instance, I might say, well, it will force you to an extreme. You'll become fatigued and spend a number of hit points equal to twice the spell level. So, keeping heroic actions in mind, I expect great things from y'all. But, all this to say, we gotta talk about the real heroes of this journey, which are the players. We are currently missing Sylvanas, as she will be coming back in a few weeks, somewhere halfway through May. She's finishing out school for this quarter or trimester or whatever. So that is so that we're waiting on that. And we are also missing William, as the player Alex is currently sick because he's weak.
Coward.
So,
I seem to recall you being sick yesterday.
And I'm here.
I guess so.
Yeah. So, point for me. But I want you all to give me descriptions of your characters plus your own personal recaps of the adventure this far. For your character's perspective. Doesn't have to be anything long-winded or anything. Just enough to get a gist of what your character has been going through on your venture.
I guess I'll go first then. Fidget is a gnome changeling. She has dark skin, bright green hair. She tends to wear a white button-up with a blue vest and pink lining that she's embroidered with different sea creatures she's encountered in her journeys related to the two deities she worships. Other than that, though, the journey has been rough, to say the least, for her. Especially when she has a moment where she's been told that she was missing for 2 weeks, and she has no memory of what happened. Other than that, though, it's been pretty much going place to place and trying to keep Sprite alive for the most part.
Okay, next.
I can go. My boy is Sprite, a luminous sprite, and a summoner. Join this journey to find a way home to the first world. Yeah? That's what it's called?
You are correct. It is the first world.
Yes. And very quickly discovered these portals don't got much to do with that. But then he said, oh well, adventure. And got quickly attached to these fun folks. It's a bit chaotic, but likes to have some fun and see new things, experience new dangers and opportunities, while vaguely looking for a way home, a bit distracted at the moment for, just having fun.
Copious amount of drug use.
Yeah, very addicted. That's another thing. That's new.
And what drug were you addicted to again?
Blaze.
Ah, yes.
The one that sounds like it's really bad to be addicted to. Like the other drugs, the effects happen and I was like, that sounds kind of cool. But when Blaze happened, I was just like, that sounds like a bad time. And that's the one I got addicted to, so good times.
All right. Next.
I could go. Playing a relatively new member of the party, Rumble the Conrasu Barbarian. Kind of wanders around with a big ass Fashard about a size larger than he is. Has shown the ability to grow in combat. Is kind of more of a serious individual and almost a pseudo assistant to William Crowley, our wizard who's not here today. Hasn't really been around for too long, but has bonded with a few members of the party, and is more working to try and keep the natural order of things.
Okay. And last but not least, Everett.
Everett Burke, he is about 5'11", 160 pounds with an athletic build. He's an half-elf. He also has short, messy blonde hair, green eyes, and an athletic build for an half-elf. And then he wears the typical hide armor with brown leather boots. But at first, he went on this trip because he needed to make money, like day-to-day life. And then he got sucked into all this, and it was bigger than he ever imagined. He is interested, but it's pretty tough for him because all of his friends keep getting hurt. One of them died, and he feels like he's out of control because he wants to help as much as he can, but he doesn't give up that easily. He's pretty stubborn for being shy.
Most of us died.
Well, yeah, but
You died.
I couldn't
Yeah.
imagine.
Spray has
Yeah.
died twice.
What?
You were mauled by gorillans,
Mm-hmm.
and then you were killed by the worm cultist.
I was?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we went
that's
back
insane.
to
Yeah,
the
that's
Tambu
true.
to be resurrected and never paid for your resurrection.
That's crazy. Man, I really did brag too early, huh, Devin?
Yeah, he did.
As soon as you were talking about the ghost almost TPK on the boat, Devin and I were DMing each other like, ha, idiots, imagine dying. And
That is
shortly
something you would
after-
do. Imagine dying. Didn't you die twice? Oh, yeah.
I believe my exact words were, imagine being so weak, I would never.
And then you go and
Wow.
die twice. To be fair, if I didn't lose your token in the Captain Bem Bem fight, you probably would have died there too.
Oh yeah, I was one hit away for sure.
There's an advantage to having a very tiny size.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, it's fair, right? Like, you just lose track of them. They were prone on the ground. No one paid attention to you. But anyway, currently the party is level 10. And we do have a lot of people joining in the chat here. So this is a continuation of the original Riptide, though I am trying to keep it in more bite-sized chunks so that you can take some time, catch up after a couple of months. And as well, it's kind of on various chapters. So picking up now, everything the party will be doing is going to be new from this point forward, more or less. There's no current mission they're doing other than the overarching, we gotta stop this portal business. And there's something else I wanted to mention, and I honestly cannot think of what it was. No idea. Hopefully we'll be having William back next week and Sylvanas a week or two after that. So fingers crossed. Also, we might miss a session like a month from now because I'll be moving, but we'll see. Nope, can't think of anything. So, a bit of time has passed. The sprite was revived after some time, and you've all been mostly recuperating from the events at Lake Ganabayo. After delivering what you got, you've heard that Willow Gift and his crew has dealt with the mana pulse in the what was that island called? I have a mana ping map, do I not? Yes. The Mediogalti Island. And you know what? Let me go ahead and add this to our notes. Campaign notes. Oh, yes. We've also recently switched to Foundry. So a lot of the notes we had are kind of missing. And we're going to be also learning a new thing. I'm also newer to Foundry, so please forgive if everything is a little all over the place. We're just getting started. It'll get better as we do more and more. Let's see here. Under maps, yes. Okay. And can you guys see anything in the journal section?
No.
No.
Nope.
Okay. All right, you should be able to see something now, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, not only have I added a section for campaign notes, but regionally where you are as well. So, you guys have dealt with the one in the shackles. You guys have dealt with the one in Ntabu. The Mediogalti has been dealt with, which leaves 2 remaining. One out in the Fever Sea, and another in... I don't know if that's Blood Cove, or... I think that is... No, that's not Blood Cove.
Desperation Bay.
Is that Desperation Bay? Unfortunately, the actual map of the region does not have a name for that particular inlet, which is very strange.
I do believe that was Desperation Bay, because it was outside Antithus, because we were researching that.
I have to look it up.
Yep, that is.
Desperation Bay.
Yeah, if you look at the map behind you on the wall.
Oh yeah, we have a big... It indeed is Desperation Bay. So, you have 1 mana pulse there, and 1 out in the far out in the Fever Sea. In your communications with Willowgift, he said that it should be no problem for he and his crew to handle the remaining 2 spots. If you guys wanted to go out and reconvene with the Elemental Masters in Gelmray. But the choice is up to you. The one they're going to handle is the one out deep in the sea. Meaning that, at the very least, if you guys want to go out to Desperation Bay, you wouldn't need necessarily a big vessel or anything.
Huh? Do we want to have one more go at it?
And also, for the sake of drug use, it's been 17 days since the last time you guys were playing.
I don't think I have that many drugs.
Well, you might have to buy some.
Can I get them here?
You guys did manage to find some in Nantabu.
Okay. I have 10.
So you would need to buy 7.
Minimum.
How much does Blaze cost again?
I'm curious. Can I find that? Is there an item compendium here? Actually, can you guys find that on your character sheets? I think you can.
Oh? Oh, it's 7 gold pieces. I could just open the description of Blaze on my character sheet. Oh, that's what I didn't do. I didn't put my money over.
If you have any. I
Don't
know
have
you've
much.
spent a lot, especially on drugs.
I spent an obscene amount on drugs.
And some exciting stuff for Foundry that I have not done yet, as just getting everything set up, has been a lot of effort. But you can actually set up vendors on Foundry where you guys can look and see what inventory they have and purchase it from them and transfer it to your character sheets.
Guys, I don't have enough money.
Oh.
I can buy one more blaze.
Or you could start your first week of going cold turkey.
Hmm.
Oh, that's interesting. You have to actually just put in the amount of gold you're spending, and it takes it out.
Yeah, there's a lot of good automated stuff here.
Fun. Um, man. I guess I'm
Unfortunately,
go
your enabler
for-
is not here.
yeah, I'm gonna go for 11 days, I guess, and then not anymore.
Oof, addiction's rough.
Alright, so that means you're gonna be 6 days cold turkey.
Yeah, I sure am.
What level of addiction were you? Do you remember?
I think just one, but it might have been two.
What conditions did you have?
I have clumsy one, drained one, and enfeebled one.
Ah. I don't know where clumsy and enfeebled came from. That is not one of the things of addiction. That might be for Blaze itself, though.
I think it is Blaze. No, Blaze does stupefied, fatigued, and that's it.
But you were drained one, you said?
I was drained one.
That would put you at least stage 3 of addiction.
Ugh.
Which makes you fatigued, drained one, and sickened one.
How do I put... Where do I put that on here?
Let's see.
Effects, conditions.
Looks like you found it.
There's nowhere to add things. Do I browse? But that's under deities, boons, and curses. Yeah, there's no way to add things to this. Wait, there's a thing here. Do I have to...
You have to go into the compendium packs and look up the conditions. And then you just drag them over.
What page do they show up on?
They show up under the effects page, so the star one.
The star one.
Compendium
Oh, yeah,
pack.
you would. You just have to. Alright, is there a condition?
Drained, fatigued, and what?
Drained, fatigued, and sickened one.
I wonder, does it automatically add any side effects if you were to click on Blaze?
I am curious about that too. Is there a use drug button?
I can click the conditions that it gives me, but there's an effect blaze button. Just shows me what it does. me tell you, if someone shot me with fire during this few weeks, I've been doing drugs not constantly.
Oh, you can actually drag it onto your character too.
Huh?
So when you have it in your inventory and you see like anything that has that little suitcase thing, you can drag it onto like the left side of your character sheet, and it'll just add that to your character.
Oh. I see. That's interesting.
Well, we've learned how to use drugs in Foundry. Congratulations, achievement unlocked.
And if it has several faces, once you drag it over, it does look like you can up them.
And you can left click the picture and bring it up. And then if you hit that saving throw... Oh, you have to have a token selected. But... Cool. Alright. So... That being the case... 316 blaze it. Antholium. Why? Anyway, so, yeah, the sprite is not looking good. Pale, barely luminescent, consistently shivering no matter how warm they are.
2 inches
Probably
tall.
looks, yeah, it probably looks pretty cute though, because I'm so small and innocent.
It's like a chihuahua. Only on meth.
So a chihuahua.
I mean, they already have a vest with a leash on it.
I do.
Yeah, that's true.
So add some homemade sweaters to the mix. I'd say Fidget would at least make you 2, so you're starting to look like almost like a pile of blankets.
Are they different colors?
Yes.
Do I have one for my casual outfits and one for black tie events?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, you are in the middle of the jungle. Wearing that would probably cause you to start overheating, which would probably make you fatigued, but you're already fatigued from the drug, so I guess you're no worse off than you were before. You're just hot on top of having withdrawals.
Who said beauty is pain? Beauty can't be pain if you're already in pain. That's what this game has told me.
Anywho. So, excuse me. You guys need to discuss whether you would like to go to Desperation Bay to attempt to address the mana pulse, or make for Jalmaray in the Impossible Lands to get in contact with the Elemental Lords.
Alright, this Fidget just like sits down on the table, at the table after their talk with Willow Gift. We got some options. Willow Gift said we could go to Desperation Bay and deal with the portals. Or we can just go try to talk to the Elemental Lords. As she holds up the still soggy but somehow dry and no smudged ink invitation to the House of Perfection. Any takers?
Sorry, I was looking at my crafting system and I'm a little confused with it. Could you say that again, please?
After the talk with Williga, Fidget sits down at the table and just holds up the invitation to the House of Perfection. We got 2 options. Williga says we could try to deal with the one in Desperation Bay as he's dealing with the one in the Fever Sea. Or we can just go ahead and start making our way to Jalmaray, to the House of Perfection, to talk with the Elemental Lords there.
Where's the reason to go and interact with them?
And they're also investigating the portals. They might have been able to find something because they took the north side of the ocean, while we took the southern side.
Could be beneficial to gain more information that way, though I guess it's a matter of if it's on the way to our destination or not, or at least nearby.
Unfortunately, not from what I understand. And she pulls out the atlas and points it out on the map. Desperation Bay's over here. Jalmare's, her hand goes across the continent and then smack dab to an island in the middle of the ocean. Jalmare's here.
Is Desperation Bay in the Mwangi, or am I mistaken?
It's south of the Shackles. It's right by Viridian.
Yeah, if you go to Mwangi Expanse in the journal, you can look at the Expanse. And it's right off the coast of Anthesis.
Okay.
And if you check the campaign notes, you can see where the ping is on the map.
I don't have a campaign notes section. I have the Mwangi Expanse folder with the Nantambu and the Expanse. That's about it.
How about now?
No. No, we do.
Okay. I might miss that one. That's my bad.
Okay, so that's where that was. And what was the name of the other place? Sorry?
Jalmare.
Which is way off to the east.
Granted, if we did go down to Desperation Bay, we'd have a straight shot into the ocean to sail around to Jalmare.
How?
Well, if you leave there and we just go back up and over.
I mean, that's true. I'll tell you, that trip by boat will take you well over a year.
Okay, then we have to walk. So much for our seafaring campaign.
Oh, trust me, there's still gonna be a lot more seafaring in this game.
Well, unfortunately, time is of the essence, so it might be better to just go to the bay itself. Maybe send a... No. Sending a note probably wouldn't work at all, honestly.
What do you think, Everett?
Even though getting information would be helpful for this, but I think it would be best to go to the closest one we can get to.
Well, I will remind you, there's more than just the mana pulses on this map. These were just the ones that you guys divided with Jalmare, or with the Elemental Lord specifically. And Willowgift did say that he would tend to the one down in Desperation Bay if necessary.
I mean, we could always just make our way over to Jalmare. Because that's going to be a long trip.
It's true. I will say that the question you should be all asking yourselves is if there's an artifact at each of these locations. That means potentially in Desperation Bay there's another pearlescent artifact of Lysanessa. Granted, there might also be another demon boss battle, so you know.
True.
But it'd be cool treasure.
Well, Rumble has said his piece.
What about you, Sprite? You done with your third cup of hot chocolate?
The hot chocolate doesn't help the no drugs. The closer one seems like less walking, and my legs hurt, just like every other bit of me.
Alright then. I'm assuming once William's feeling better from him being out for some reason, you'd want to go there as well.
Mr. Piddles, onwards.
Guess we're going down to Desperation Bay.
Okay.
But before we do that, I need to go finish a task. And she goes and pulls the remaining funds she has from Willow Gift's tab. So she has extra money.
For drugs.
Actually, that's why she doesn't take Sprite with her. She gives the leash to Everett.
Aw, man. I'm just kidding.
Alright, any preparation we need to do before heading out?
Not really. A lot of my crafting is just like on the road crafting, so.
I think we're good.
Alrighty. I guess we will try to secure passage to Antithesis. Or Anthusis.
Well, there are two possibilities for y'all. You could head to Anthesis, as it is the capital of Old Sargava, which is now Vidrian. Let's see. Looking up info. Actually, I wonder if the Wangi Expanse book has anything to say about it. Would be the place to go, would it not? $274. All right. Wait. Ah, they renamed it. Okay. They changed some things from the old Pathfinder wiki, so I had to... Alright. Interesting. That completely changes my outlook. So you have two choices. You have either Anthesis, which is the capital of Vidrian. It is a recently freed territory from Chelish control, meaning that they are somewhat hesitant when foreigners come in, though they've established a very firm grasp of the region and have been doing their best to ensure the success of its ports and the freedoms of its people. There is also, at the northeasternmost tip, a small port by the name of Silver Tree, which used to go by the name of Crown's End. It was once known as a haven for scrupulous pirates, slavers, and the like to work in the area outside of the eyes of the Hell Knights. But since Vidrian's successful rebellion and separating from Chiliax, it has become a place where many have done their best to try to hide where they came from. Asking around, it's easy enough to come across some information on Silver Tree. After it's... There's a word I'm trying to think of. I can't think of it at the moment. After getting free from Chelish control, Vidrian began focusing its efforts on prosecuting slavers, smugglers, and pirates. And this caused many of the residents of Silver Tree to cut deals, flee, or create new identities for themselves. This has created a somewhat tense air, but nonetheless, if you want someone who's desperate to do work, it might be the place to go. So, where would you all like to go?
Yeah, you said it was on the very tip of the map?
Yeah, if you pull up the expanse itself, you'll see at the very northeastern part 3 little rivers. It's at the mouth of the middle one.
I mean, Silver Tree sounds lovely. Then again, no stranger to being looked at strangely, so I'm fine either way. Though if we are in Enthuses, there's a chance we may find something for her and they just head nod as a motion towards Spray.
I will say it'll take you 21 and a half days to travel to Anthesis, thanks to the dense jungles and lack of roads. And if you travel to Silver Tree, you'll cut down your time by, I don't know, I'll say... How much is that? You can cut it down to 14 days. If you head to Silver Tree.
And the other one's 21 is what you said, right?
21 and a half. So you save 7.5 days.
What do you think, Robert? Rumble?
Everett scratches the back of his head. I think going to the shortest one would be better, since we'll save by week, but if you don't mind being late by week, we can go to the other one.
Alright, what do you think, Sprite?
I'm good with whatever. They both sound like fun adventures.
I guess that leaves the last choice up to you, Rumble.
1 second. I might actually be able to make a counterpoint here.
Oh.
Nope, it was set to aquatic, so no, I could not make this trip shorter. I think speed is key in this situation, so probably best to go that way then.
Alright, we'll make ready for Silvertree.
Okay. Would you all like to hire a guide? It will cost you a gold piece per day.
Sure.
I don't have any of those.
I have some. I can pay for it.
You got enough to pay for the whole thing?
Yeah. A gold piece for a day, right?
Yep.
Yeah, it's
So-
going to cost you 14 gold.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. What did you say? Sorry.
14 gold.
Oh, I meant Devin.
I said yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I got it.
Okay. All right. Now it's everyone's favorite game of Will You Have an Encounter?
Yes.
100 no whammies.
100.
So, because you guys hired a guide, though you're still going through the jungle, I will say there's an encounter rate of 30.
Oh god, we paid to get less experience? Foolish.
Not all encounters are
bad.
monsters.
I know.
Still more experience.
Alrighty.
Can we have the guide us into monsters?
Sure, for 5 gold pieces a day.
Aw.
It's worth
Okay.
it, Everett.
Gotta do that hazard pay, you know?
Everett, the XP. Just imagine the level ups.
Fidget, help. Mom.
Just knitting there, like what? You guys are having some sort of mental conversation. I can't hear what you guys are saying.
Oh no. Did he slip drugs into my drink?
No, I think you added an extra shot of whiskey to that.
Makes sense.
I don't have whiskey. I do have rum. also Blood Eye Coffee. If that's what you're into.
I can't be addicted to drugs.
I don't think just coffee.
All right. Anything you guys want to do, buy, or whatever before you head out on your journey?
Yes, we're just gonna purchase rations.
Okay.
Oh god, what's the cost of rations again?
Make sure everyone has at least 7 or 14 days rations.
Oh, that's fair.
If you open the description on your item page, it'll tell you how much they are.
That is helpful.
And I guess I'll take this opportunity to grab another map.
Even better, just buy a bunch of ration tonics.
Oof.
Jeez, they're so expensive. I'll purchase extra rations for William, for Sylvanas, since there'll be a bit.
Damn, the graders nourish you for a week. Let's go.
I mean, that is pretty good. That's a week of not having to worry about food.
Yeah, but the price ratio isn't really worth it. It probably helps you with the weight ratio, though.
It sounds like it'd be good if you're going, like, dungeon diving in a sense.
If Alex was here, he would vomit. Talking about rations and comparing, like, waiting days to travel time.
Man, we should just simplify it. Just sort of do a recall knowledge check or something to figure out how it all is. Bet you'd love that way more.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Standard 4 SP is for a week, right?
Sorry, what's up?
Well, it gives a detailed description for the other ones. Yeah, 4 silver pieces for a week. Okay. But the rest of them don't, which is weird.
How many silver pieces are for 1 gold?
That's 10 to each upper coin.
So 10 copper to a silver, 10 silver to a gold. 10 gold to a platinum, and then 5 gold to an Electra.
It's nice that you can just kind of purchase. And it does the math for you.
It is pretty nice.
All right. Y'all ready to go?
Yeah, I think so. Unfortunately, I haven't had time to go through the book, so I will have to hold off on any purchase until we get to John Murray. Otherwise, it's going to be another shopping episode all over again.
Well, you know, as long as you don't get anything too particular, we can justify whatever you pick up.
Okay.
Just gotta pick up those feats where it's just like you have at any moment.
Yeah,
Just
the
pull it out
pressure
your bag.
planner. I will say one sad thing about going to Roll20, or getting off of Roll20, is all the maps I bought for Roll20.
Fair.
Oh.
Alrighty, so let's see. Wangy travel. Create new scene. Foregrounds. I'll just pull up this map. Select. Save. Activate. 1 second here. Change that to black. Poi effect. Oh, and then I should get rid of the grid. Alright. So you guys are up here in Nuntabu. And you're going to be traveling to Silver Tree, which is down here. Is there...
I don't mean to interrupt, but my screen's black and I can't see anything.
See.
Yeah, it's not just you.
1 second. No token vision. Did that fix it?
Ah. Yes.
Okay. So, I'll reiterate. Nantabu. Silver Tree. Also, can I change, you see, user configuration? Make my color like dark green. There we go. That did not save. A dark olive green. Because I like olive green. Okay. Alright, so. We're going to travel, and I was gonna see if I could. Oops. Let me. Oh, it's because it's on the foreground. No. Alright, 1 second.
Is there anything we're particularly afraid of while traveling through the forests? Or would people just rather have elixirs of life?
I mean, elixirs of life are always good.
Yeah. Ah.
Everyone's got their swim fins.
Okay, why did that just disappear?
I do got my swim fins.
Okay. It turns out I can create a lot more elixirs of life than I originally thought I could, which is insane. Even
Pretty
at
good.
double the cost.
Ooh.
So I guess
Why is this just gone now?
I don't know, Cam. Do you think I should account for Sylvanas and William in these numbers of giving out elixirs of life?
Not unless you expect them to be there before you finish your travels.
That's fair.
Why is this just gone? I don't understand.
All right. Each one of you can take in 3 elixirs of life lessers, and let me know if you use it. It's also an ointment, so you actually don't. Even if you're sickened, you'll be able to apply it to your skin. And if you're like burning or something, you can actually roll an immediate flat check after using it.
Okay. Let me just delete this. Create a
I'll
new
take-
scene.
I'll take the last one. It'll be fine.
I don't know why it makes it. Why? Why? It always does this. 0? Greater than 1. No. Wait, why?
And because we're traveling through a forest, if you use it, you gain a +2 circumstance bonus to saves against disease and poison effects for a minute.
Nice.
Why is it just off in the
Pretty
corner? I don't understand. Ugh. There we go. Jeez. Y'all can get to the map?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just having troubles. Also, the grid is... Whenever I make something a background, it just turns super tiny. For
Careful, Cam.
no reason.
The map is angry.
Let's do... Sure. That's still pretty small. I wish I could just scale it. That'd be much nicer. Did that stretch the map? It might have, actually. 1 second. I'm curious. It's probably gonna look really funny.
Oh.
Oh my.
Huh.
Alright. I don't know why the dimensions are always so off. Okay. Interesting, interesting. And you know, I have no idea what the image size is or its ratio. Okay. I'm gonna delete it again. Oh wait, it says regenerate. okay. Delete. Yes. Create new scene. See, when the irritating part about this is when I put in the image as the foreground, it sizes everything perfectly. And I didn't remove the eyes again. Gridless. Okay, 4,000 by 3,000. So if I remove this, add this, yes.
Okay, we could pick up a sack of rotten fruit.
And then I think that's correct. Okay, y'all can see now?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, frustrating, but we're learning. All right, travel time. Let's go. Thanks, Salty Parasect, for the follow. Glad you're enjoying me struggling to get Foundry to work appropriately. All right, 30% encounter rate. Anything above 70 results in encounter. Day 1.
100 no whammies.
No.
So sad.
I mean, depending on if you're in a race format, that is above a 70.
True.
No. Day 2.
Oh,
So
So
close.
sad.
So close.
I would have even accepted just one more.
true.
Day 3. That's an encounter. Alright. And your guys' encounter will be a 12.
Well, that's a good encounter.
Or a man comes back, we all die.
Okay.
It's just gonna be that shadow thing that eats essence or whatever the hell it was.
Yeah.
Oh, Quintessivore with the little top hat.
Yeah. A little scamp.
A little scamp, yeah. The Quintessivore with the top hat. Oh god, the ridiculous things we've done in this campaign. Alright, so as you're all entering into an area, your guide stops you and motions over beyond some brush ahead of you. Let's see. Let me change the music real quick. For no reason whatsoever. You should take... No, this should not be anything of a special note to y'all. Don't worry about it. Okay. Motions to the brush ahead of you, and you can see what appear to be the rib cage of a larger animal. Moving just a little closer, you see what appears to be the carrion left behind by a kill.
Any hint of what the body might be?
You can make a nature roll.
I certainly will. Proficiencies. There we go.
Would you like help with that, or?
If you want to.
Okay.
I will certainly not shun one. Hey, that's at least a +1.
Okay. It is some kind of water bison.
Oh no, that was the assistance roll. That's the roll.
Oh,
Ah.
these are the guys I found before?
Was it? Did you find water bisons before?
We
Yeah,
were
we also have
hanging
mention of
around
a
and
Hydra.
I brought one back.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Well, then yes, they seem to be local in this region.
Where is he? Where's the one I brought back? He's here, isn't he? I know it. I know he is. You can't take him from me.
Delusions are setting in.
Oh, I need an addiction roll, please. Fort save.
Oh no.
Can't forget about that. Thanks for reminding me. By talking.
What? Oh
Let's
no.
see.
I have -1 from being sickened.
Yep.
That's definitely how it usually goes.
Uh-oh.
Not bad.
All right. Okay. The DC is based on the drug in question.
DC 17.
DC 17. So you succeed. You go down to stage 2 addiction.
What does that mean?
You're no longer drained 1.
That's nice.
More health.
All right. Anyway, so yes, it appears to be the remains of a water bison that's been killed, and due to the critical success of your roll, you also know what has done it. A large tiger.
It would appear there seems to be a tiger in the area.
Do I recognize this
I would
water
say-
bison?
No,
Would I need? Fair. Doesn't really have flesh to tell you who it is.
there's not much left of it.
Could I roll a survival to see how long it's been dead?
Yes, go ahead. No more than a day ago.
It would appear that the beast here was killed by a tiger, fed less than a day ago. So, we might be fine, but they are very territorial, so it's best to keep an eye out.
Hearing that, I'd like to look around and see if I spot one.
Sure. Your guide recommends that you guys divert your course. This will extend your trip by an extra day or two, but this will ensure that you do not encounter the tiger. Alright, you look around, Fidget. You don't see anything at the moment.
I mean, doesn't hurt to go around and take the safe route.
Yeah, better to be safe than sorry. Especially with a tiger.
Okay. Well, if no one complains, then the guide begins backtracking a bit and taking their time around. They'll extend your trip by a day. All right. New encounter roll.
100 no whammies. Damn.
Nope.
Double.
Let's see. That's day 5 of a 15-day journey. Yes, I got 10 more.
Yes!
Nice. So that's 9 more. Oops.
Oh, it teased.
8
So
more.
sad. Oh, so sad. Give me more.
7 more. 6 more.
Nice.
Yes.
The odds.
The odds, yeah.
We took a break and all our encounter luck just drained out of it.
5 more.
There we go.
Hi.
Oh.
All right, and your encounter is. Ooh. 78, you say. Oh, interesting.
Oh, I didn't need to go into my sheet for my skills. I can just actually just go over the skills bar.
Hmm. I think this is an encounter you guys had before, but I might be confusing it with the other Mwangi Expanse one.
Is it the fun little dino guy?
Is it skull peelers?
Everett just gets dragged up into another tree.
Everett's sitting there after all this entire campaign with PTSD. I'm never going into the jungle again.
Tiny
Okay.
things are my weakness.
So, as you're all traveling through the jungles, you suddenly hear the sound of trees snapping rapidly. Something is rushing through through the jungle, or more like a lot of things are. You don't have much time to react before suddenly bursting through nearby foliage are stampeding triceratops. I need y'all to make a reflex saving throw, please.
Ah. If I'm riding Mr. Piddles, does Mr. Piddles make it?
Yes.
I don't know what his saving throw is.
It's your proficiency plus your spellcasting modifier rather than reflex. Or rather than dex.
Do I get a circumstance bonus because I look like a tree?
No. They're running over trees.
I don't know. Maybe they ran around the tree.
I blend in to be a tree, gets immediately run over.
Oh, some did see you there.
Does that mean I can just roll a spell roll?
If he doesn't have the skill, then I would think so.
Well,
no, ever.
I know.
what's your proficiency in reflex?
In reflex, it's expert.
Same as your casting?
No. Apparently not.
Then it would just reflex. Roll your reflex, adjust for what your charisma modifier would be.
Okay. Dexterity. But my charisma is 2 more.
So +2. Boo, 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 boo.
He's not bad at. He's not doing drugs.
Anymore.
Mr. Piddles instantly spits out a roll of blaze.
Cam, can I use my hero point?
You can indeed.
Probably for the best.
It's better.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Yeah.
Guys,
Okay.
this is. I'm gonna get run over.
Alright. Fidget fails. Rumble fails. Sprite makes it on the dot. And Everett
Woo!
succeeds.
Mr. Piddles for the win.
So. Oops, that's not what I want. There we go. Oh no, not +6. There we go. Alright, those who failed the check take 33 bludgeoning damage. And those who succeed take 17 bludgeoning damage. As you are trampled by the Triceratops. And as the Triceratops are running through, you find the cause of the stampede. They are being pursued by a small pack of Deinonychus, the little raptor dudes.
Does one of them happen to have a vest?
Yes.
Our raptor buddies formed his own pack.
And they continue on their way. Though, in the stampede, your guide was injured.
I can fix that.
Do you have anything that can remove the clumsy condition?
Gotta look at my spells.
As in the stampede, he has broken his leg.
Oof. I can turn his feet into fins.
I do. I have restoration.
Okay.
Just your legs snap into place.
It takes you a minute of concentration. What's the effect of your healing?
The effect is more of the water from the jar that just swirls out and just slowly maneuvers the leg into place before you just see it like knit together underneath the skin before the water just shoots out into particles and then just comes back into the bottle that she has.
Okay. Your guide thanks you as he gets up.
That'll be... How much gold did we spend on him?
14.
That'll be 14 gold for the treatment.
No, we don't charge for this.
Why? It wasn't his job to avoid this kind of thing?
This was unpredicted.
Could have been predicted if he was a better guide, I guess.
How funny, I have Blaze in my bag.
Where? I jump into the bag.
Jump right into the bag of holding. Jesus.
Close
You
it,
begin
close
suffocating.
Head first. Swan dive right in.
Grabs the leash and pulls you out.
It's actually a bag of devouring.
it. Oh,
That's not good because they target biological things specifically.
Worth it for Blaze.
I have one. But I don't charge for my healing, because if that's the case, you owe me money.
I don't have money.
Exactly.
I can give you other things for it, though.
I'm afraid the way you worded it, we only accept currency. I'll give you the one, Blaze. And we will not mention this again.
I take it. I eat the Blaze.
Alright. We are in agreement. She accepts that as the agreement, just places them back on the ground.
You're so close to getting your addiction reduced.
Thanks, Mom.
I need you to make 2 fort saves, please.
Pretty good.
Okay.
That's really good.
Yeah, I'm good at this.
That's okay.
That's unfortunate.
I know.
So... You know what, no, I'll have some mercy. Because I'm assuming you choose to fail the save for Blaze, correct?
Oh yeah, I want to get that good effect.
Okay. Then your first roll will technically count as your roll against addiction.
Ah, that's so lame. Alright, you got off easy this time, Fidget.
You almost failed and almost increased your addiction level again.
It would have been funny, though.
And there's no effect for crit succeeding, so... Yeah. Oh, actually, you might have actually succeeded. I think Blaze has a DC of 17.
Yep.
Okay, never mind. You would have succeeded either way.
This way you crit succeed. Which I don't know if matters.
It doesn't do anything.
I have become one with the Blaze.
Alright, well, you reset your counter, and you suppress for the day your addiction.
Just in the middle of the jungle.
Yep.
No getting more from here.
Yep. So, after healing your guide, he thanks you and offers to give you all back 4 gold.
No, you can keep it. You're putting your life on the line for us.
Yeah, keep it for yourself. You'll probably need it sooner or later.
Well, he thanks you for your kindness, and he'll remember this.
Your guide will remember this.
Due to the hunting of the Deinonychus and the stampeding Triceratops, the jungle in the nearby area is made more active. So, if I roll 50 or higher, you guys have another encounter for today.
Yes!
No encounter.
That's so sad.
All right. 4 days.
And what's the healing? It's your Constitution modifier plus your level, right?
I think Fidget has land hands, so you guys just get back to max.
I guess
Sweet.
that's fair.
Yep.
I can also just absorb sunlight, which could work too.
Three more days. Two more days. Last day. Where did y'all's encounter luck go? My goodness.
This is so sad.
Roll 20, maybe?
I think it's roll 20.
Yeah, apparently.
I want to switch back. Hate Foundry. It doesn't give us any XP.
Oh, okay.
By the way, I also have rations.
Yeah. I realize I probably should be adjusting these.
Yeah, same here.
Oh, that would have been 15 days of rations.
I don't actually know how many I have.
Oh, so we're starving.
Oh, I have 2 weeks worth.
Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, guys.
That's okay.
Oh, right. Oh, no. Yeah.
All right.
So I did have to hunt for one day, it would seem.
No, Fidget's got tons of extra.
Yeah, and I have 2 weeks worth for the entire party.
Fidget has like 18 weeks worth of rations left.
Alrighty.
This artwork is so pretty.
Yeah, it's really good. Doesn't seem like they have a really good description of it. As you all enter into this large port city, you find that it is a place of reconstruction. Though mostly intact, some buildings are being repaired. And every so often you find a beheaded marble statue with its nameplate viciously scratched off.
Is it like damage bad, or is it just like cleanly beheaded? But otherwise fine.
It looks like they were beheaded after the statue had been erected. Like they were defaced.
That's so sad.
As you enter near the town square, you see a newer statue of a young girl currently bound and gagged in front of what appears to be a set of palisades. You know, like the things that you'd put people into, the shackle-like things. The monument's arms are hacked off, and the marble still bears faint traces of graffiti. Beyond that, what lies before you is a sprawling, thriving marketplace and a very heavily invested port city with a variety of docks lining its central harbor and leading out. The people here seem to be mostly living completely fine. And actually, let me go ahead and change the music back real quick. In fact, compared to most sites that you guys have come to, not anything strange seems to be going on. Once you've arrived, your guide thanks you all and heads to a nearby inn. And you're left to your own devices.
I guess it would be a society to try and figure out what's up with the whole statues thing.
Sure thing.
Not trained in that though.
I can help out.
What's the skill?
Society.
Are you trained in society,
No.
Alicia?
Something weird happened. Let me check something. I swear I was trained, but now it's saying untrained.
That's weird because I thought, yeah, because you had a whole bunch of like criminal underground stuff like on lock.
What? Me?
Yeah.
You took us to beat up some random guys.
Not random guys, they stole my money.
So you said. I guess we never actually checked. We just believed you.
Do I get a circumstance bonus for being a resident of the Mwangi Expanse?
No.
Damn.
Do I get a circumstance bonus for being very much not a resident of the Mwangi?
Rolled better than I thought it was going to.
Yeah, I was
Also
trained
no.
in society.
I think you only succeeded because you were like rolling crits.
Yeah.
You can always double check your roll 20. Or the roll 20 one.
Oh, I just did. That's why I had to look, just in case.
Oh, I see.
I'll help out.
It's better to just roll your own.
Okay.
Yeah, see, you're
Yeah,
trained.
you're trained.
Oh yeah, I just fixed it. It was untrained at first. I don't know why. I thought I fixed it.
So, it's pretty easy to guess, roughly, though you don't know the specifics. What used to be Sargava and is now known as Vidrian was once ruled by Chiliacs, and its main port city probably was where many of its former overlords were staying. Since the rebellion, many of the statues around, which don't bear many similar features to members of peoples who live in the Mwangi, probably belonged to various Chelish rulers. You don't know who the girl is, though, and why such a depiction exists.
Alex in the chat.
William came out. Well, William wanted to help. He could be here right now.
Man, I really wanted to say something about this, actually. William's really just been following us around, like, watching us do things for the past couple weeks.
Yeah, he's got the staring sickness.
Yeah, like, we ask him to help, and he just gives us, like, a non-committal shrug and a little sigh.
What page are your skills on?
It's on the hand icon one.
Proficiencies.
Yeah.
All right, William. Let's see here. He mutters in his torpor-like stupor, and then crit succeeds because,
really
of course,
good.
he does.
He's been saving up the energy for this thing for the past couple weeks.
William has a tummy ache.
That's why he looks a little pale.
To be fair, last time we came through the Mwangi, didn't we all get super sick for a while? Almost get discovered by big apes in our tents as we were vomiting and unbelievable diarrhea.
That's the other one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the other campaign.
We're talking about trying our best.
All right. So
Gail didn't do good in that sickness.
William, murmuring to himself in his, stupor, says that the statues were of the prior Baron Utilinus. And the girl depicted, her name was Elidor. She was a young Chilaxian girl who learns the local Mwangi language and eventually led to their eventual subjugation. She stands gagged in front of the custodian's palisades as a reminder. So, yep. She was an innocent young girl who unfortunately led to the subjugation of the people here, and now she's used as an example of, how not to treat the Chelish.
Yeah, she's used as an example of xenophobia.
Yeah. I mean, when it leads to your subjugation, Anywho.
They got geese here?
Geese?
Yeah, a little picture as geese. I've just been looking at them this whole time.
Oh. Then
birds,
yes.
Oh no, an angry goose.
It's a snake chicken.
Jungle geese coming at us.
Yeah, they have poisonous dew claws.
Oh no.
It's the worst.
That's the encounters we've been missing up until now. We've just been stalked by jungle geese.
They're the reason why you have no encounters. No one wants to
been-
fuck with that.
Yeah, they've been just devouring everything that comes within a mile's radius of us.
Fortunately, none of y'all look like you're Chelish.
I don't
Though
pass
you
for
still-
Chelish.
No.
First of all, you're not human, which is like a really big factor.
I just gotta get my Hell Knight armor out.
The closest ones that would have that would be Everett and Sylvanas, but even then, they're not fully human.
Yeah.
I will say, Chiliax is not a purely human area.
Is the little girl human?
90%.
I can actually look it up. Or not. Actually, I don't even know if I can look it up. I think they changed those statistics since the old days.
What do the Chiliax people look like in general? Like, I know you can't look it up, but I'm just curious.
In the current Pathfinder lore, it's harder to say. They've kind of removed a lot of like the like percentages of cultures and peoples and places and things. So I would probably say mostly human, maybe with some dwarf and elf individuals, and a lot of halflings. Granted, they were all slaves.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yep, and it's because of those halflings being subjugated that the Bellflower Network exists.
Yeet. They got cool feats and stuff.
They do.
I know.
Anywho, still, you're all outsiders, and obviously not inherently native to the Mwangi Expanse, besides maybe your barbarian companion, though even Konrasu are rare.
True.
So, you still catch wary glances.
I wave whenever they do, but very weakly because drugs.
Oh yeah, are you still at stage 1 of your addiction?
Stage 2.
I'm on stage 2.
Okay.
Stage 2 and like 3 days in or 4 days in. No,
Yeah.
5 days in. To almost to your next check.
You think we can get Blaze here?
Ugh.
Do you have the money for it?
Gotta resort to some unscrupulous means. I bet Everett would buy me drugs.
Who's Emmett? I've never heard of Emmett.
Said Everett.
Oh,
Sorry, you're coming in really quiet on our end, Booter. I've got like
No.
200%.
oh, I could hear Booter. Maybe because I have him up loud.
I'm just a quiet boy.
So, what would y'all like to do?
Is there a good spot that has a good view of the water for Deception Bay? Or Desperation Bay?
Yes, it's a large port city. There's tons of docks you can stand upon.
Fidge would like to head out to a dock and look out and see if she can spot any abnormalities in the water.
Okay. You head on over to one of the docks and you look out. You see a busy port, ships kind of entering and leaving out through the harbor. And the water, though a little choppy today, doesn't look too untoward. Beyond that, you don't really notice anything in particular.
She rejoins the group and like, I don't see anything. Not from here, at least. But maybe we should at least procure lodgings, at least for the night, before we head out.
Yeah. And then make sure that Blossom isn't doing anything too bad.
Just look down, just Blossom's gone already.
I'm so weakly going around causing chaos. I've been stolen by a jungle goose. I probably fit so perfectly into one of their mouths.
I guess we will find an inn for the night, one that fits our tall companion.
And our small companion.
Rumble's average sized. For now.
Still tall to fidget.
You're all tall companions to me.
At level 13, things might get a little crazy, but we'll see.
But alright. So, you go to the same inn that you saw your good friend the guide enter into. And for the most part, it's relatively busy. You see some Taolu dwarves, and even some of the... Oh goodness, what were they called? There it is. What were they called? The halflings. Bum, 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 bum. Terrible with names. Is it the Songo? The Songo! Some Songo halflings. Which is rare. But it has an overall kind of good vibe to it. Many of the people seem to be in relatively high spirits. Stay here is relatively cheap. It is 3 copper per person per night.
Fidget foots the bill for all of us.
But you guys did arrive here relatively early in the day, so... That being the case, what would you like to do? And oh, they totally do have the populations. They just don't have anything for Chiliacs yet.
Weird.
Well, they just... it's region-based. Chiliacs as a region hasn't been done yet. They've done the Eye of Dread, and they've done the Moang Expanse, and the Impossible Lands. And funny, the next one is not even in Avista or Garand. They're doing Xianxia next. So, poor Chiliacs.
Hopefully they do an edition on Chiliacs. There's so much fun stuff in there.
I really hope so. Anywho, what would you guys like to do?
Might as well. Place for Fidget, go around. At least among the sailors, seeing if there's been anything odd going on out in the bay lately.
Okay.
Would you like help with that?
Sure. You're quite knowledgeable about the sea. Maybe you can help.
I'll do my best.
So, what do I need to roll for this?
Let's see. This will be either a gather information or an investigate or a research.
Let's do investigate. And can I use labor lore to help me with this?
Sure.
Finally, a lore skill put to use.
Okay.
Pretty good.
Nice.
You begin asking around. Let's see here. DC by level. You guys are level 10? Okay.
Yes.
That is a success. So, you get one rumor. And let me go ahead and under campaign notes, I'm going to add another journal called Desperation Bay. And we're going to add a page called Antithesis Rumors. All right. Speaking to the local fishermen, you find that there's been a bit of a peculiarity lately. Something or other has seemed to disturb the ocean floor in the bay. Not that it's caused any major trouble. In fact, many of the fishermen have been catching more fish that are often found at deeper levels in their nets. It's been somewhat of a boon, and it has caused the local market to flourish.
It's just the general in the Bay Area. There's not like one specific area where they can find it the most.
Yeah, just in the area.
Looks over to Everett. Gives a look that says we're gonna crash their fucking economy.
They're not gonna be a big fan of us once we're done. He just chuckles.
All right. Anyone else doing anything?
I'll try to gather information, see if I could get anything better,
Sure.
just in case.
So you're also going to investigate?
Ease.
Okay.
Nice one.
It's a pretty good roll.
Mm-hmm.
You're gathering information. Slightly different.
Sorry. Oh, my bad.
No, you're fine. All right. And your proficiency is trained. Okay. Alrighty, so that is just a success. You collect another rumor nearby. It's a common rumor, as you were trained. You overhear some of the locals complaining about the plumbing for their homes. They say for some reason mud keeps coming back up through their various utilities. There must be something going on with the city's sewage system.
Looks to fidget. Apparently, blood's coming out of the toilets.
You know, now that you mention it, I do remember the water being brown. But what does that have to do with us looking for a portal?
Well, looks nervous.
What?
I was just trying to find information, and this is what I found. It might have to do something, but when I heard it was pretty weird too.
Okay, potential sewer dive, okay.
I could go for an investigate also.
Okay. And I'll ask that if you're going to use these skills, you jump onto your character sheet and you go to the action tab and you go to exploration. And then you click the action you desire.
And if the page doesn't have any, if you hit plus, there's the entire list.
I think I'll kind of like investigate the waters in the land and kind of use like a nature roll to see if anything seems off.
Okay, go ahead.
Not bad.
Okay. Inspecting the local waters, something does strike you as a bit odd. The water is abnormally murky. About a few feet down, below the surface, you can definitely see silt that's been kicked up. Not that this is necessarily uncommon, especially in a harbor, but it seems ever prevalent no matter how long you watch for. Anyone else?
just falling behind everyone. 'Cause I'm not doing too good, I assume, at this point.
Well, you're just sickened one and fatigued.
Yeah. But I feel like Sprite would use that as an excuse to just follow everyone and let them work.
I mean, that's fair.
Oh, woe is me. I'm so poor and sickened. Oof.
Think I would. I think I want to investigate on if there's any structures in the bay.
Okay. That'll be a society or relevant knowledge check.
Oh. Could I help out?
Oh,
I mean, you could probably do it yourself. That'd probably be better.
Okay.
Yeah, you'll have a better luck on that one. Religion.
Sure. A good roll, but fruitless. You don't know of any religious structures that were here present near or in Desperation Bay.
I mean, it's worth a shot given we've had some similar occurrences. Well, my knowledge is lacking. You might have better luck, Everett.
Yeah. I might. And you said society, just try to make sure.
Yes.
Okay, perfect.
Okay. None you're too aware of. Most of the nearby settlements that have lived on or near the water have existed for a decent amount of time, at least as far as you're aware. Nothing in Desperation Bay, though.
Well, if it's not on a structure, could it be in the floor itself?
Maybe. We can go find out.
I don't know. I'm assuming if we're by the water, we make a similar observation to what Rumble saw, how murky the water is.
Well, I mean, you might not necessarily notice it's unusual, but you probably do.
I mean, who knows? There could be loose silt that could be concealing anything down there. We are in a bay after all. Any wayward currents could stir up something.
Yeah.
But I actually did come prepared this time for underwater. As she pulls out a jellyfish and a vial. And she has jellyfish lanterns.
Oh.
I only have about 20 of these things, but as long as they're exposed to salt water, they live for up to a year.
That will be really helpful for this. And something's better than nothing. Especially when you have 20.
Yeah, I figure if else feels like it'd make them, I don't know, maybe like torches in a sense, lighting a way down if we need to.
Yeah, especially with this murky water. The more light we have, the better.
Actually, if the fish are being stirred up, could it be a specific location in the bay where it's most prevalent? Because if these fish are coming from the plane of water, maybe they're right next to the entrance.
Maybe. We could search and see if it's a specific area, like tomorrow, or if we have enough time today.
I don't know. How long has our investigation taken us up until now?
Several hours. At this point, it is getting into the mid-afternoon.
Well, we still got some time. Doesn't hurt to ask around.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Well, let's head around to where any fishermen are hanging out.
Alright.
Don't suppose I can pursue a lead.
Do you have the pursue a lead action?
No.
Then no.
But it's so useful, Cam.
Trust me, I know. You can gather information, though.
Yeah, let's gather information.
Probably leave that to you. My best information gathering tool is threatening somebody's life, so.
Mine's deception.
That works. I'm good at deception and diplomacy. You can also
Hey,
sneak around.
Hey, Sprite, did you want to ask anyone about fishing areas? You're more friendly in appearance than the rest of us.
Yeah, I can do that. Point me in the direction.
Just like sets them on the ground in front of some fishermen.
Hello, Mr. Fisherman. Can I ask you where we should go fishing? And I have my big old puppy dog Sprite eyes. Big old watery eyes, just blinking so cutely.
Go ahead and post the gather information action.
How do I do that?
Go to your action tab, hit exploration.
Action.
Or sorry, it might be proficiency.
Do I create one or?
You do need to
Browse.
create one if you don't have it already.
Yeah, add animal.
And you don't necessarily need to add them all. There's ones you're not going to use. There's no point, but
What action is this?
gather information. And then you can hit the diplomacy button right there in the tooltip that just came up.
I need to select a token.
Can you just hit the box, the chat box?
Yeah, no, that one for some reason requires a token.
Weird. Alright, then I guess it's roll diplomacy.
Or I can assign a default character, but I don't know how to do that.
Huh, I have no idea.
The bloodshot eyes recede for a moment.
Okay. Bringing out those big old puppy dog eyes and asking very sweetly the local the local fishermen. I read guard several times in the gather information stuff. And you're in.
A guard could fish on their off time. It's not mutually exclusive.
That's true, but you're asking.
Yes, it
fishermen.
is.
They tell you as long as you get out of the water, the fish are pretty much jumping into people's boats nowadays. There's not any one spot in particular, though. It only seems to be in Desperation Bay. Anything further out seems to be more or less normal.
Okay, thank you, mister. I turn around to fidget. I found it.
Oh, where is it?
Just over there. And I point to the water.
God, what are the odds this portal's the entire fucking bay?
It's very likely that it could be underneath, like the other one was.
Yeah.
Actually, how deep is the bay?
I think weirdly, I believe William had a tool for that.
I think.
Might be mistaken, but I think he did.
William's not here right now.
Tummy ache.
Can I detect magic to see if I can sense anything from the water?
You are likely not to find anything within the emanation that the spell takes out.
Okay. Actually, out of curiosity, when we were waiting for William at the other portal, did her pearl respond in any way as they got closer to that area?
Not to the area in general, but when you got within, close proximity, 10, 20 feet.
Okay. Well, I'm out of options other than just going fishing to see what we can find. Actually, I'd like to pray for some guidance. Unfortunately, I don't have an action for praying to a god.
That's fair. Sure. Go ahead and make a religion roll. You pray. Nothing seems to jump out at you as a particular message or form of guidance.
The two struggle.
Yeah. Well, do we want to finish resting for the day and then go out and see on the water?
Okie dokie.
Seems like the plan.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay. Well, you go and rest for the evening, expending 3 copper per person, which I believe for your group is 1.5 silver.
Yep, I've already removed it from my list.
And nothing particularly happens. Those sprites, you're up in the night having one of your frequent hot flashes. You go to retrieve some water from a nearby sink, and as you do so, it runs clear for but a moment before the water is choked out in a dark sludge drips from your faucet.
Ew. I poke it. I put it in my hand. What's it feel like?
Feels like mud, but kind of silky.
I lick it. What's it taste? I'm thirsty.
It is mud.
Ugh.
Specifically, it is silt.
I cast healing plaster and put it in my bag.
Okay.
Am I still thirsty?
Yeah, drinking mud is not good for you, nor hydrating.
I go over to Fidget and try to shake her awake. Fidget, I'm thirsty.
Let's see, can I roll perception check to wake up?
No. Being shooken wakes you up.
Darn. What?
I'm thirsty.
What about water from the sink?
There is no water. It's just mud.
Alright. She just gets up, goes over to the sink.
Okay.
And she's going to cast Create Water.
Ah.
Okay. You fill the sink with water. Up to 2 gallons.
I imagine the sink overfills.
Well, I mean, yeah, I suppose, if you do it just like all at once. It is a sink. It does drain.
I start drinking.
Okay. You get your fill.
Gulp.
Can I investigate the mud in any way? Find out if something's off with it or if it's just straight mud.
Sure. How would you like to do so? You can use an appropriate recall knowledge check or maybe a spell of some sort.
Unfortunately, I don't think I have a spell that I can do for that.
Apparently Fidget goes through an awakening.
Have you heard of sleepwalking? This is sleep spelling. Come on, guys.
Get used to it. You get used to it when Sprite is constantly asking you for water.
I've been so thirsty every night since the drugs have run dry.
Yeah, that dry mouth, that sucks. You can use a nature check or an appropriate check.
Yeah, I am looking at that. Arcana.
Sure. It takes you a bit of time, about 10 minutes worth. Looking it over, prodding it, using various components to check for any reactions. You don't detect any magical qualities from this mud.
Survival? No, survival would not do anything. Never mind. I'll attempt nature then.
Okay.
Hey, not bad for being untrained.
Okay. Due to the various qualities of the mud, you recognize that it's not just like dirt and water. It's silt specifically. A very thin, high particle kind of style of dirt, but has like almost fibers inside of it, like from plant life. But that's all you get.
I wonder. Maybe it wasn't so much of a far-fetched idea. Goes over and like gently taps Everett awake.
What?
You said the sewers were having problems potentially?
Yeah. They said mud was coming out of the toilets and other things. Well, why?
What if the portal's in the sewers?
He just shudders a little bit. Maybe, but I hope not.
Well, you go back to sleep. If you need water in the middle of the night, the water in the sink lasts for a day in my room. It's better than the mud that'll come through.
Thank you.
Then she just goes back to bed.
Nighty-night, Fidget.
Good night. There's plenty of water in the sink if you need more of it.
Me.
All right. So, y'all rest through the night, waking up the next day. As you're kind of all going out into the commons area of the inn, you see the innkeeper looking sleep deprived and irritated, sitting behind the counter. Various other guests are also not looking very happy.
Are they just sitting around the room, or do they look like they're having a conversation with the innkeeper?
Sorry, what?
Are they just scattered about the room looking this way, or are they like talking to the innkeeper specifically?
The former.
Okay. Fidget goes up, and I'm to the innkeeper. I'm assuming this the mud. And she just like points questioningly up to her room.
Yes, it is the mud.
How long has this been going on?
Not long, maybe a few days. Though, it's the first time it's happened here.
Just out of curiosity, how well maintained are the sewers here?
Oh, they were very well maintained. Our former subjugators made sure of that. In fact, our people became quite good at keeping them clean.
And the plumbing doesn't connect to the bay in any way, does it?
No, most of our drinking water and such comes from inland.
Okay. Thank you. Hopefully it gets fixed soon.
Yeah, I'm hoping so too.
Waits till they're out of earshot. Just looks at the others going, well, do you want to investigate the sewers?
If you believe where that might be, then it's probably best we do it as soon as possible.
Well, I looked at the mud that came through and it was a silt. That kind of silt doesn't come from sources of clean drinking water, nonetheless they've been polluted in some way. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe someone's got a job for someone down in the sewers, or they're looking for assistance.
I think it's worth looking, but I don't know. Or I could probably roll a legal lore for this, but are people just able to go down into the sewers, or is it more likely you would need permission to do so?
Typically, when dealing with public utilities, it's not permitted for just anyone to go in and start messing with it.
So you'd have to sneak in through like a drainage or something, or get permission to do so.
More or less.
Well, we can always try the legal way.
Certainly could. Where would we go about asking, though?
Does this place have a town hall for people that manage the utilities?
Yes, you guys actually passed by it not too when you first came in.
Yes, we head there.
Okay. And before we get to all of that, would you all like to take a quick 10-minute bathroom break?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. All right, we're going to go ahead and take a quick 10-15-minute bathroom break. We'll be back by before 7:30, and then we'll close out the last half hour of our game for the day. So we'll see you all here shortly.
Gods.
Alright, we're back. Alright, see how we're gonna go petition to dive into the sewers?
Not the sewers, but investigate the waterwork issue.
Okay. So, y'all head over to the large, somewhat opulent town hall, city hall kind of esque building. Compared to much of the surrounding buildings, it looks like it had a lot of work put into it. And you can see in front of it a crowd of people, many of whom are complaining out loud about mud in their water.
Oh, this was to be expected.
So what do? Do you push through the crowds to try to get inside, or do you try to make a scene? How do you plan on bypassing this crowd?
I could bulldoze through the crowd pretty easy.
Take him out.
That is more people I would have to patch up.
I didn't say I would hit them with a weapon.
No, these people have enough AC. If you step on them, they will break.
They could step on me pretty easily.
I don't know. Is there any opportunity to cause a scene around us?
I mean, if you can imagine one, sure. It's a game of imagination.
I'll give everybody a minute time.
I mean, I could cast darkness in a 20-foot burst.
Let's see what my spells are. I don't remember any of them.
I could cast fear and just slowly emanate it from myself.
Oh my god.
Just shoot an electric arc into the crowd.
Oh my god.
Actually, I could do that. If I keep the fear to a certain level, I could just make my way through the crowd based off of the fear I emanate. Well, they're milling about outside. Is like no one. There's straight access to the door. Is the door guarded by anyone, or?
Well, it's not straight access. There's a horde of people in front of the doors shouting about mud in the water.
But are there like guards outside preventing people from going in, or are they just choosing to stay outside?
The people are just choosing to stay outside, it seems, I guess. More than likely, they were told to get out, and now they're just yelling at the mayor or whoever's in charge.
I can make a bunch of people come in and sort of make their own deal and try to get them to convince everyone to leave this area.
I mean, I have a feeling that would take you a while. That's a lot of people.
No, just 2 actions.
I mean, it's worth a shot. Anything I do would just cause chaos, unfortunately.
Same.
Okay. I cast Phantom Crowd. And then a 10 by 10 foot square. Bunch of people just show up, and then I can tell them that everyone should leave, and then they will loudly agree with me.
Okay. Sure.
Can I assist this by casting fear and extending the radius?
No?
Are we scaring them?
I mean, if you're telling them that they should leave and the crowd is agreeing with you, it's starting to look like a lynch mob situation. So I figure if I add fear, it just makes it better.
I think I'm gonna cast a spell, and I'm gonna point in a direction and say, "Oh my goodness, there's something super interesting going on over there," and then everyone in the crowd is gonna be like, "Whoa, what's happening over there? We should all go check it out." You know, less panic-inducing.
That's better.
So wait, are you trying to persuade the crowd or distract the crowd?
I don't know. I mean, distract, I guess. Just to get them a bit away.
Okay.
It's like, what's going on over there?
Sure. Okay. Alright, sure. Roll for me a deception.
Do I get a bonus because there's 10 feet worth of people helping me?
No, you're creating an effect that is distracting people.
Dang.
Can I
You could have
assist?
gotten a bonus to persuading people because you would have had a crowd of 10 people also shouting the same thing.
Nah, it's not worth it to just have better deception.
Did you want me to assist as well?
Yeah, I mean, you could. I don't know what you would do.
I mean, the more
Also yell
people,
about it.
I mean, the more voices added to the crowd, the more of an impact it has.
True.
If the GM will allow me to assist this.
Sorry, what are you doing?
Assisting with a deception check to just add to the deception.
If you can add anything at the range at which the spell was cast.
Oh no, I meant just chanting along with the crowd as a deception, since more voices.
Do you want to go stand? Okay, so here's what's happening, right? There's a crowd off to the side attempting to cause a scene to distract people from the doors. So,
I'm just gonna do it.
are you planning on standing with that crowd to distract people over there, or what?
Actually, no, I will not. Never
I'm
mind.
just gonna do it. I believe
Okay.
in the heart of the cards.
Not bad.
It's pretty good.
Okay.
Deb.
So, what distracting thing do you shout to your whole crowd of people who begin, like, fanatically agreeing with you on?
I think I just want to be like really generic, just to pique people's curiosities. Be like, oh my goodness, what's that happening over there? And then all my crowd is gonna just imply that there's something really interesting or kind of intense happening that people would want to check out.
Okay, so you create this crowd of individuals, and you're like, oh my god, what's over there? They're all like, yeah, what is that? Oh my god, what is that? They're all looking in the same direction, vaguely pointing somewhere across the plaza. And due to the volume of the crowd of individuals and just how like fascinating you make it seem, members of the crowd in front of you begin to turn and look, and they're like, what's going on over there? And seeing as they're not making much headway in their current task, some of them were like, maybe I'll go check out this thing instead, and kind of head over there to the crowd, walking up to your various clones, looking like, what do you mean? And like trying to interact with your phantom crowd.
If they touch it, they can make a seek action to see if they disbelieve it.
I'm not gonna make seek actions for a crowd of people, but
I
you
want
managed
every
to.
single one of them to make a seek action.
Too bad.
Well, then it's just difficult terrain for them, nerds.
Yeah. Which, I mean,
Anyway.
only keeps people out of your way.
It's open now, guys.
Partially.
Wait, wouldn't that mean that the crowd would start saying it's open?
No, wait.
So they're over there, like, yeah, it's
Yeah, it
open
is
now. It's
open.
open. This actually just makes it more intriguing. Everyone's like, what the fuck is open over there? What the hell? So they keep going over there, heading towards this crowd of people. You've somehow cleared more people out of the way.
I silently give a thumbs up to my friend. And I nod, very satisfied with my work.
Fair enough.
I will try to make my way to the door.
Okay. You do so. The doors are not locked, and as you all go inside, you see a variety of what look to be like town guard there. And when you enter, and they're like, "Hey, we need you to leave. Town hall is closed."
Okay, then who do we talk to if we want to investigate the water problem?
Make a diplomacy.
What do you know about the water as they start drawing their weapons?
Let me give you a hero point for that.
Okay.
Fidget is untrained, I will mention.
That's true.
The best I could roll is a nat 20. I guess a 24.
I believe in you, Fidget.
Yeah, this is
Oh.
just getting worse. Someone else roll for me, please.
I mean, I'm good at it.
Yeah, but you're outside with a crowd.
True.
Not
I can
necessarily.
leave them.
Oh, I guess that's also fair.
I don't care about what happens to the crowd now, but we're in. Goal achieved.
Do you want to add to that then and just make it your diplomacy roll?
Yeah, okay. Whoa, everybody. I walk in from handling the crowd to see my group about to get tackled by diplomats or whatever, civil service workers. I think we're having a miscommunication here. We just want to see your water. Now, can I do it?
-2 circumstance penalty.
That's fine. I'm too good at it. It doesn't even matter. Good enough.
Failure.
Ah, hero point.
Okay.
On a 26?
Yeah. Y'all's DC, level appropriate DC is 27.
Ah,
Use my hero point.
man, I hope this roll is actually important.
Yeah.
I mean, if you just didn't go in and just say a dumb thing before you made the roll, you would have made it with the first check.
Nah. That's not my style, Cam. I'm not sure if you noticed.
Oh, goodness. You're like, whoa. We're here to see your water. This stuns the various guards for a moment because it was a
I don't know
very...
if you're understanding. I'm here to see your water.
again, they're stunned as they don't know exactly what that change is. But but then from a nearby door, a man comes out. He's going gray, average build, town mayor kind of individual, and he's just like, "Do you all know something about the water? Because at this point, I'm at my wit's end."
We believe that it might be part of an ongoing problem that we're currently assisting with portals to the plane of water.
Okay. What? Portals to the plane of water?
Boy. Do you have a place we can sit and talk? This might take a little bit.
All right, fine. Come into my office. He motions at the guards, telling them to back down, and he motions for you all to enter into his office.
All right.
I go
And
into
once
the
the door shuts, Fidget starts explaining the portals and everything that's happened up until now.
Also, my crowd outside now being like, "We're here to see the water. We know the water." Everyone
Yeah.
getting so confused.
Well-
about it.
Which means the door's gonna be mobbed when we try to leave. But
Yeah.
she pretty much explains the portal situation, the theory that we have, and how one of our detections led to here.
He's like, and what does that have to do with anything with the water?
If the water here is being infected, maybe it's being drawn from another plane. We were hoping to investigate what was going on with the water scene if it would connect to our theory.
Okay, sure, why not? How can I help you? If you can solve this problem, you would make my life a whole hells of a lot easier.
Well, is there anything particular with the plumbing that's unique?
Not that I'm aware of, but I'm not an architect.
Do you happen to have maps we could use to investigate?
What do you mean, maps of what?
Like a blueprints for the layouts for the plumbing.
He exasperatedly, leans back and thinks, I could check the town records, I'm sure there's something about it in here, but it'll take some time.
Okay. And we can continue our investigation outside of this. As I know our innkeeper mentioned, it's only been happening for a couple of days, is that correct? Or has this been going on much longer?
No, as far as I'm aware, this has only been happening for, I don't know, a few days now.
Okay. I've also noticed your fishermen are quite lucky with their catches. Has it always been like that in Deception? Or Desperation Bay?
I don't know, I'm not a fisherman.
Okay. Okay, we got any questions on Tap Tap?
Well, we were brought to the insinuation that your water comes from inland, but we've noticed some of the silt both in the drinking water and the bay itself. Is there a mistake in information we got, or something else?
I don't know, I'm not an engineer or architect, I just run the place. And only in the last couple of years. If you want to talk about trade routes or politics, I can do that. The rest of it's kind of beyond me.
Could you recommend us then to an engineer that we could talk to regarding it?
Unfortunately, the engineers of Anthosis were run out of the city. All we have are the individuals who did the dirty work. I'm sure they know their stuff, more or less, but none of them designed it.
That's still better than nothing, though. Might we be able to speak with them and talk to them?
Well, currently, they're all at the city's main water well, which is on the... he gives you the general directions. It's about like a 20-minute walk outside of town.
Might be worth investigating. Kind of turns to Fidget.
Yeah, it's a start. No, we apologize for taking up your time, but thank you for your assistance.
Well, if you all can figure anything out, that will make our lives very easy. So, whatever you need, just make sure this gets fixed.
All right. Ready to go?
Yeah.
And then we leave.
Oh, there's definitely a concern that maybe the reservoir got attacked.
Yeah. Though it is concerning that it's similar silts to what we're seeing in the water in the bay.
For sure.
I guess we head out to the reservoir.
Okay.
God, it's very possible there might just be two portals.
Oh god.
In one place? Oh no.
You leave the city through the mostly northeastern gate, if I believe the city map, which might actually not be set aligned to true north. I always hate when that happens.
Oh, are we able to get like a writ from him, letting, or as like a kind of a introductory to us?
Come show the guards and stuff. Just let us through.
Sure. You won't have to worry too much about that. The town hall is because it's being harassed. You're out just to go talk to some utility workers. Am I mistaken?
I thought you were gonna say you don't have to worry about that. Everyone's dead.
That'd be exciting.
It's the east gate, but you'll have to tread a bit off the beaten path. But you head off, and about 20 minutes later, you make it to the site of the reservoir, where you see a group of individuals kind of standing around what appears to be like a like a large hole in the ground. About, a man's wingspan.
Excuse us.
Eh? Huh? Oh. Hello. How can we help you?
We came out to try and investigate the water problems.
You and us both then, eh? Yeah, well, it's been interesting.
How so?
Well, the reservoir is mostly clean. We have a few guys who are going down the main line, but eventually it's going to be too thin for them to continue any further. So if we don't find anything, It's gonna be hard.
Do you happen to know if the line connects or gets close to the bay at all?
Oh, yeah, it definitely does. We use some of the reservoir as a how would you say? We use some of the water flow from the reservoir to help move the sewer along.
About how close to the bay would you say the line would be for that?
A few hundred feet, depending. It spirals out into a big web of tunnels once it gets into the city.
And the tunnels are the smaller variety, or are they ones you could walk?
No, they would be too small for most people, even for someone like you. Well, maybe not for someone like you, they motioned to Sprite.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
You're small.
You might be able to fit.
That seems convenient. It's all you big ones who have to squeeze into places.
Just out of curiosity, she opens up her atlas for a map of the surrounding area and just goes, about where would you say it's about 100 feet from the bay? She just like motions along the waterfront.
He points it out, and mostly, I mean, for all the buildings, in the Moangi Expanse and thus a section of the journal. Oh, actually, you guys might not be able to see that. I'd figure you would, but, you know, who knows. Alright. You guys should see it now. If you open up that tab, you'll be able to select the city overview map.
Okay.
Thank you.
And the reservoir is on the northeastern off the map a little bit. The pipes run into the city and then spread out towards the Bankers Square and the Jewel Market before heading another main line heading down to the Theology Way and to the Custodian's Palisades, where that is where the City Hall is. So, for the most part, anywhere in the city that is within 100 feet or so of the water's edge is where the pipes would also be within that range.
So pretty much anywhere along the docks.
Pretty much.
Do you have any theories, like maybe a pipe ruptured somewhere?
Well, yeah, I would just say so. I want to say it is probably some crack in the pipes, and mud is spilling in. But why there's so much, we don't know. Maybe one of the lines collapsed. It's hard to say.
Have there been any particular outcries, or actually a better question, where did this start in the city? Because I know the inn we were staying at, this is yesterday, was the first time it happened for them.
I don't know. I don't really handle the complaints of the city. We were just told to come out and look at the reservoir.
Where's our inn located on the map, or where would it?
Your inn is located roughly in the Theology Way sector.
So that gives us either the Jewel Markets or the Bankers Square, where it could possibly be from.
If it came around that way, yeah.
Yeah, because the main line goes from those two down to us.
Well, it branches out like a spider's web. Suddenly, a shout comes from down below, and they speak the native dialect a bit before the guy you're speaking to kind of turns back. And he's like, "Well, yeah, they definitely found a crack in the wall, but there's water spilling in to it, muddy water, silty water. That's probably what's causing everything." It appears to be some kind of stress fracture, almost as if there's some kind of pressure on the outside of the pipes.
And there's nothing outside the pipes in that area?
Well, I mean, the water table, maybe.
Okay.
If William was here, he would tell you there's a possibility that something is flooding the local water table, which is all the groundwater, beneath the ground, is getting a sudden influx of water, which is probably where the silt is coming from, is all the high pressure water being forced through the various underground channels. I'll have him make a nature roll.
Can I assist?
Sure. That is y'all's thing. Oh, he's actually god awful at nature.
Dang.
I am the one who's stronger at nature, admittedly, but he gets a +1.
Well, he will help you because he's not trained.
I'm pretty good at nature too.
Dang.
Nice roll.
Damn,
Did you
I
want
think
to
I'm
try
like
spray?
Most enough. Yeah, I can help.
Jesus.
Okay.
I wasn't sickened.
Yeah, true. Well, since you're helping, technically, that will boost Rumble enough to a success.
Nice.
All right, so groundwater specifically is not something like an underground lake or river or stream or anything like that. What groundwater tends to constitute as is a level of water saturation at, a certain depth, depending on bedrock and a variety of other things. The ground, or the water table and the groundwater being flooded means there's probably some underground source of water being flushed into the sediment layers, which is really, really bad. So normally how it works is when it rains or when there's a lot of water above ground, when the water gets too saturated, the water will just kind of like glide off until it like either evaporates or goes somewhere else or something. So even when it floods, or even when there's like flooding, it doesn't necessarily flood the water table. It's kind of like in California, since the ground is so dry, it saturates super fast, which causes lots of flash flooding. This is the opposite. It seems pretty fine above, but the groundwater is having lots of pressure. This pressure is enough to crack concrete and to essentially inject massive amounts of water and silt into the local water line, which is how it's even really possible that the mud is able to make it up as far up the pipelines as it does. If this continues, the local sediment layers are going to erode pretty heavily. Much of which, at the best case scenario, means possibly some mudslides, landslides, the local area becoming swampified, and at worst case, sinkholes will start rapidly forming in the nearby area. Also, something that's been missed about silts as of late. Silts, typically, is the sediment layer at the bottom of, like, a body of water. Like a lake or whatever. And it's predominantly made of mud, but also various organic material, like trees, whatever's living there, etc., etc., forming a pretty thick base layer. Silts in the groundwater is unusual. Usually you would get something more akin to, like, you know, sediments, just pure dust, dirt, rocks, whatever. Silts means whatever is flooding the groundwater layer is filled with silt.
So there's a very possible chance that a portal might have opened underground, in a sense.
And is probably connected to the lower part of the plane of water.
Well, something important. Every place that you've seen so far that has been connected had a structure that was built. The arch is made of that same pearlescent kind of material, with the artifacts kind of acting as a catalyst for the magical portal effect. So, somewhere underground nearby, there might be a structure if this is caused by a portal. But with that, we're gonna have to leave y'all for today because we've run out of time. I was not expecting today to be as investigation-y as it was. I was honestly expecting 1 or 2 encounters to take up most of the session.
I was
So,
expecting 10, so.
It's so sad.
you guys disappoint me. What happens?
You're the one rolling. You disappointed me.
It's your luck. I rolled last time too.
I blame Foundry.
But anyway, let's go ahead and do XP for the session. So, for being all here today, y'all get 30 XP. For character interpretation, I think we did pretty well getting back into character, all things considered, after so long being gone, so I'll give you a 20. Good ideas or plans. I think your general investigations did bear lots of fruit and helped you along the way, so I'll give you 10 for that. And you know what? I'll give y'all 10 for Sprite's use of the crowd spell to distract everyone.
Yay!
Proved useful.
It's a fun spell.
Difficult actions. Nothing this session. Everything was pretty much base per level or DC 20, so not anything that you guys really did. You guys did really well on a couple checks, but they weren't difficult inherently, so Yeah. No combat. You did have some advanced hazards that you survived.
Oh no, is it gonna give us a weird amount of XP?
No.
Ah, good.
So for surviving the stampede, y'all get 20 XP. And for bypassing the tiger, y'all get 0 because that was too low level encounter to even bother.
We spent a day getting around an underleveled encounter.
I mean, for a normal person, avoiding a tiger is common sense.
Yeah, but for a cool person, it'd be really fun to see a tiger.
Plus, that was actually me giving you guys an extra reroll and a chance to encounter for the day, pretty much.
Sure.
You just didn't net anything from it. So no damage dealt. Damage taken is not really fair because it was either you made a check or you didn't. And everyone took the same at their respective values, so we'll just go on to the Face Award, which will go to Sprites.
Woo!
Various deception and diplomacy checks that went really, really well. The Utility Award, I think we'll go to Fidgets. For general, like, being the one to go out and start investigating, managing the sprite with some pocket drugs, you know, also helpful for avoiding some situations. Having the restoration spell ready, also very helpful. Like, you just did a lot of things that came in handy. And let's see here. Pity Award. I guess we'll go to Rumble. Your partner character wasn't here today.
True.
So, a little hard, especially since your character is relatively newer to the party.
Yeah, happens. Gotta look after yourself when you get sick.
All right. True. I definitely will not blame him, even though we make fun of it. Beyond that, you guys did discover at least enough about the what's causing the issue to move the investigation forward. So for that, I'm going to give y'all 50 XP. Surprisingly, despite, you know, not necessarily being handed the answer, you guys did eventually get there.
How much was that one?
50. 5-0.
Dab.
So, any other player nominations and or kudos?
I'd like to throw one to both Fidget and the Sprite. The moment in the middle of the night where there was no water was a pretty good one. I enjoyed it.
I did feel really immersed in that scene. Good job, you two. Take a player award.
Woo!
More of a pity kudo to Everett. You're trying your best. But we did learn about the water problem.
I mean, Everett did go and get some information as well.
Not sure, but Everett unfortunately has been dragged along most of this.
Admittedly, Everett is the finger on the pulse of society for us.
True.
Sure, go ahead and take a player word, Everett.
Thank you.
I'd like to award Fidget just as a payment for the drugs. I don't have money to give you. I can give you XP, and I thought it was fun to stop my recovery.
No XP, but kudo. A kudo.
No.
Technically, Fidget already got XP for that anyway.
I was only a contributor.
That's how much you're worth.
I think that's fair.
I will say, I did love the group spell, especially when Sprite realized that everything they said, the crowd would repeat.
It was funny. I admit. So I'll go ahead and give that to Sprite. And I guess to Fidget, because technically Fidget was the one who's like, hey, isn't that how it happens?
Yeah.
To be fair, it only deepens the mystery. For those onlookers anyway, they were really curious why suddenly they're just like, what's over there? It's like, it's open. What's open? What do you mean it's open? What's opening?
We're here to look at the water.
And then you're going to create a myth because then the crowd's just going to vanish randomly.
Yeah.
I think
A lot of
they
people are gonna
just
be-
like walk away.
Wild out.
I think they show up by just walking in from out of view, and then they leave. They like by walking away.
I mean, kind of, but not really.
It's like their deal, right?
No.
No.
You manifest. It's an obvious magical effect. When you manifest, I should say. But it's not like some kind of liminal space thing where someone, like, they only disappear to the person individually when they look away or whatever.
That's pretty cool. Are we porting over our XP from Roll20?
Yeah, sure.
Woo, dab.
But yeah, that's gonna be it from us. Thank you all so much for watching. We're back with Pathfinder 2E. No combat this session, so hopefully y'all enjoyed the mystery. And we'll see you all next week, hopefully with our actual intelligent investigator character back. Alright, just gonna say goodnight, everyone.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, everyone.
Good night.